What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're continuing on our Valheim Mistlands challenge. It's been a little while since we've worked on this playthrough, so we're going to be sort of catching up, figuring out what it is we need to do to finish the run. But the plan is going to be to go and make sure we collect all the fragments to make the seal breaker, and also to try and find the queen. What's up, Kayleen? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. If you guys aren't familiar with the Mistlands Only Challenge so far, basically this is a unique mod made by a community member that turns the entire Valheim world into the Mistlands. So we're having to work within the limitations of that. It means like tons of food, tons of things cannot be crafted. Obviously, we only have access to resources in the Mistlands. So it means we're going in low geared fairly. And yeah, the goal is to try and kill the queen. What's up, Tim? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I think we just jump into it. I haven't personally tested the mod since the update, but Honey Badger did test it for me, and he said everything works completely fine. But last time we were here, we had technical issues with the stream setup, and I did work on them to try and get them fixed. So we sort of just logged out in the middle of this infested mine, so we're in like a bit of a tricky spot to jump right into. And hopefully everything with the stream setup is fine today. What's up, Lazar? Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Canary? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So yeah, let's do it. I guess we're sort of full up right now. We don't have the queen location yet, do we? I'm already doing a Valheim playthrough with the hardcore world modifiers. Already started it. We're going to be going back to that once the Mistlands challenge is done. Twitch don't allow the simulcasting anymore. Yeah, that's correct. So I'm not allowed to simulcast anymore. So I'm only live on YouTube at the minute. I still do stream on Twitch sometimes. But we're just live on YouTube tonight. Got a lot of ticks to deal with, which seems... Oh, definitely take this. Seems like a little bit yikes. But if we have to deal with enemies, it's honestly better at being ticks. Don't think I'll actually need any fine wood. Let's see. All right, yeah, so it would be good to fully explore this dungeon. I don't think we're going to end up cooking Seeker meat, honestly. Sort of tempted to go this way. Yes! This is why, because this rune type can have The rune. That's exactly why I came here. And it does have the rune. Right, I think we just YOLO down and get it. Come on, give me the stamina to get the hell out of here. Alright, the queen's actually pretty close. That's epic. That's huge. Wow, I can't believe we've made that much of big progress so quickly. It looks like a dead end, that, doesn't it? This one? I'm less sure. They're actually sort of stuck. I wonder if we could use that to our advantage. We stay far enough away. They shouldn't lunge at us. This one's flying in though! Oh shit! Oh my days. Glad to be back, Starscream. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Poggy Mark, thank you so much for the $25 super chat. You're an absolute legend. So generous. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Post stream bike, good luck. This is a great series. Oh, thank you. You legend, bud.
Post stream pint. Good luck. This is a great series. Very entertaining.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it, bud. It's been really fun to work on. Oh god, there's actually a lot of these things. Oh, no stamina. I'm dead. Okay, no. Okay, okay. Oh, this goes way further back even. We've used up our last demolisher use. It would be very bad if we get stuck down here and die. Alright, I mean... if we had a demolisher, it'd be like simple. I think we should consider going to do a repair and then counting up everything we have. Get an accounting of what we need to... get that queen door open. Oh! Where are we even? By the way, kind of loving the new low vegetation setting. Actually, it basically is just as performative, pretty much, just as good FPS, but a little bit of vegetation. It does cover the ground slightly more, but you can still see through it, which is good. Yeah, I love the demolisher. It's super fun. The Mistlands is definitely a big adjustment to get used to, let's say. I will say that, you know, like when it... Basically, the first time you go there, the first time you start doing, like, Mistlands stuff, I totally agree with what you're saying. It feels like kind of like pain at first. I'm just thinking, like, well, didn't we have like a little base set up in one of the towers? I guess that's a different area I was thinking of. But anyway, once the Mistlands just takes a while to get used to. Once you get used to it, yeah. I wasn't recording. What? Sorry, chat, I'm getting fucking so triggered right now. Why is NVIDIA Shadowplay not working? There we go. It's alright, I'm recording now. I can just take that little clip for the video of me finding the veg Vasir from the stream pod. Won't be as good quality, but it's only a few second clip in it, so it's not a big deal. Is this going to be a video? Yeah. Yeah, this is a massive video project that I've been masterminding, I think, for months at this point. And we're at the point now where I just need to finish the actual gameplay part. I'm so paranoid about recording now. I'm so glad I caught it early. So, I'm going back to where I think I stashed all my items to see what we need to collect. Which is at the middle here. We'll probably have to clear another dungeon or two. Magic stuff is useful for the queen just to do ranged damage because, I mean, arrows are good too, but she takes so long to kill, and especially if you die a few times, you're just gonna need 1,000,000 arrows. So it's kind of good to have something that's magic because at least you can do infinite magic. You know what I mean? You don't have to make arrows. Like, weirdly enough, you would think that she was particularly weak to magic or something because the Mistlands is where you get magic, but she isn't really, so you definitely don't have to. But I do think it is convenient to use magic. I like to use the frost staff on the queen just to quickly get a few hits in here and there from range because it's just faster DPS than the fire staff. Because the big thing about dealing with the queen is it's a long boss fight. She's got so much HP. You just want to make sure that that you're dealing at least some damage consistently, even if it's not a ton, just so she doesn't out heal you. But it's up to you if you use magic or not. I like to go in with lots of arrows, lots of ooze bombs, lots of bile bombs, and frost staff. And you know, I like to go in way over geared personally because I like to try and do it without dying. I do think something that does AoE like the Demolish is useful as well. Alright, so is that our one fragment? Is that it? So we need 4 more. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, so 4 more fragments. Exactly, Kayleigh. It's the duality of this channel. I actually, when I play the game normally, I go way overboard. I'd like to get this to level 2. Man, that's a lot of iron though. Um, 5 iron, 5 copper for that. Don't think we have anything left over for ether, do we? Oh, yes, we do. Oh, we've got some ether there, even. That level 2 demolisher will just... The main reason I want it is that it will speed things up a bit in general, but it'll definitely speed the boss fight up quite a bit. And when I say speed, I don't mean like crazy speed. I just mean we have to be careful with this challenge that she doesn't out heal us, because otherwise we're gonna get really stuck on the boss fight. So 2 Yggdrasil wood. We have that. 15. Oh shit! I've just keep throwing scales away. Luckily we have enough. Oh, that's not right. I don't need scales. 2 ether. Right, so it's the iron that we need to work on. So 15 iron. Let's get that counted for. First, let's like find all our ingots lying around. If we have any spare. So you get copper from knocking some of the buildings down, and you get iron from knocking bridges down. Right, I think that is actually it for our ingots, isn't it? Because so wood is actually not super easy to get. So we need to be careful what we do coal-wise. So we need 15, so we've got 2, which means we need 13 in total. So that's 5 there. What's up, lads? Look, thanks for the look, bud. I hope you're doing good. I think got our first problem of the stream. We need more iron if we want to go to level 2. And we do want to go to level 2. Alright, so we'll think about that later. Think about that later. I think for now, what we do is we either go back to that dungeon we're at, what about upgrading this? We need to kill another brute for that. That's a thing, I guess. All right, so yeah, a few things to note. If we see another Seeker soldier, maybe we go for it. We need iron. And we need 4. 4 more fragments. So we should probably just explore another dungeon. I'm just thinking whether or not I take mats with me to be able to deconstruct. Ah, shit. We got to deconstruct a bridge is what I was going to say. We need to take this with us then. That's what we're going to do. Right. So we need basically, I need a stone cutter. And the forge to be able to cut down bridges if we see one. Right, okay. We're Gucci now. Oh, we need to make sure we have mats as well for... Oh, this is going to be hard, man. How are we gonna do this? Ten, 10, and 5. We need to be able to repair the demolisher. Oh god. There's a yawl there. Alright, so the question is, do we go back to that dungeon or we just try and clear a different one? This one I remember we looked at, but I don't remember how much we looked at it. This one we've crossed off, this one we've crossed off. Maybe we go to this one here. I don't know. I don't think... Have we fully cleared any other dungeon? I don't think we have we? When we just go and take a look at this one. It's the closest. I don't want to go too far in this direction because this is where the yawl was. By the way, guys, you might have noticed this is actually a really big deal for the channel and for the community. But the last video I posted about the Hilda's Request update was actually my first ever officially sponsored video. I actually do want to talk about it a little bit. I know it's totally the kind of thing that most content creators wouldn't talk about, but I actually want to talk about it for a few reasons. First of all, over the last few years, thank you, Kayleen. I'm so hyped about it. It's actually epic. But over the years, I've probably legitimately had maybe like 100 sponsor offers or something, like no exaggeration. And I have never accepted any. And only a very few, only a very small amount of them I was ever even going to consider. Because so many are basically, they're a scam. Or the product is garbage. And they literally like, they either, if it's not a scam, basically if it's almost a scam, yeah, they want to pay you money because it's essentially illegal what they want you to promote. Some kind of grey market trading site or something for in-game stuff. Like I was offered one by a website that allows you to buy and sell in-game items in Elden Ring. I'm not going to say the names because I don't want to get in trouble. Not like they'd ever legally have a leg to stand on. But literally wanted to pay like $800 or something just for me to mention it in a video. But it's basically illegal, right? So you get a bunch of stuff like that. You get a bunch of just like garbage websites that sell mouse mats or something. It's just cheap Chinese crap and they want to give you like 10% commission, which is peanuts anyway. So, it's always been a major annoyance for me. Actually, I probably have spent too much of my time answering emails and going backwards and forwards with potential sponsors. But recently, you know, a couple of the people approaching me are actually cool, like actually do cool things, and I was actually willing to work with them. So yeah, I'm super happy with that. But just to be clear, that host, oh god, what do we do here? Oh, there's a couple, so we probably just go in. That host sponsorship, it's just for one video, so they're not like a permanent sponsor or anything. They just sponsored that one video. But what I wanted to say was, like, if it goes well, they're going to be wanting to sponsor more videos. So, they're not paying me to say this or anything. But if you are interested in checking out that host for a Valheim server, if you use the link in the description of that video, like, I don't get money from that. They just paid me cash. I don't even know if I should talk about that, to be honest, but I just want to make it clear, like, if you guys are nice to them and, like, supportive of them, and you do actually use that link, you get 30% off. And if people actually do use it, then they're going to want to support the channel more. So it would actually help me out. If you're interested in playing Valheim with your friends on a server, if you use that link, just because it's going to make them happy, and that's going to make them want to do more, sponsor more videos. And we may, who knows, be able to get you even like more discount in the future. But I've tested it out. Genuinely super good servers. Really, like, easy to use interface with mods and stuff. So I've left the link in the description to my video that they're sponsored, which is actually all about the new update. So if you want to learn all about the new update, link in the description, or exclamation update in the chat for the link. And yeah, if you want to help me out a little further and you're looking for a server, check out the sponsor of that video. Again, they're not a permanent sponsor. They're not paying me to say this. I just genuinely want them to be happy with the arrangement on that video. Oh look, you can see there's a speaker there, look. What's up, Sergio? What's up, Richard? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. No! Saved by the demolisher there. There is a lot of stuff going on in this dungeon. Well, we've hardly explored this at all. So this is a good call. Sounds like there is so many mobs though. Squish this egg. Ooh, I see something purple over there. I appreciate your recommendation, but why would I use their server if I can just start server when I'm creating a new world? Alright, it's not like paid Valheim servers are a unique thing to that host. It's a very popular thing to do in general. The reason why people do it is because when you're talking about the in-game way where you can have friends join your game, right? When you do that, it's like not a dedicated server. So the connection is like way worse quality. It's going to be way more laggy and stuff. Because it's just locally hosted on your computer. People pay for a dedicated server. So it basically runs better you can choose a server location that better suits you and all your friends, so that people can get a decent ping, so there's less lag. And also, they run 24/7, so it doesn't matter if the host is not online. And also, you can install mods and stuff, so you can play multiplayer modded as well. There's nothing specific about that sponsor that's convincing people the concept of renting a Valheim server. That's the normal thing to do anyway. Yeah. Yeah, the experience is probably okay if you live close together and you're online at the same time. But if you're playing, if you want to sort of everyone contribute at different times, everyone play at different times and stuff, and they live like far apart, it's going to be like more of a factor, yeah. What's up, Wait? Thanks so much for the stream. I hope you're doing good. But anyway, they'll have to pay me to talk about it more on stream. They've gotten a bargain at this point. I just wanted to mention it because it is a big deal. I thought I saw the glow of a black core or something, but it's not. It's a freaking purple seeker. This is the extra infested mine. The racket that these enemies are making is nuts. You see some enemies over there. Whoa. I'm dead. No! Well, that's not good. It was a matter of time till we get... Oh no, there was a bed all the way over here that I didn't see. I thought I actually went to destroy a bed, but I couldn't find it. Right, here's what we should do. Fact. This isn't even a command or a cheat. This is just a straight up feature. Reset spawn. Then you can kill your character. Be a lot closer. We reset the spawn. It is possible. to make portals, but fine wood is pretty scarce. But yeah, it is possible. I don't... There's several things that are, like, just about possible. Like, not super easy, but are, like, possible to make, like portals, for example. That I don't think I will bother with, because I'm just not sure it's actually worth it. Honestly, if the queen was a lot further away, it would have been worth considering. I'm hoping we're sort of in the final stretch, though. Definitely seems like it, doesn't it? I don't know why, freaking. Like, let me check something. Is this... I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the recording. Like, NVIDIA Shadow Play is being super weird right now. But I am recording it on 2 different computers at the same time as a backup, so I'll be fine. But NVIDIA Shadow Play is being very weird for me right now. It won't show up. Gotta be careful that we don't miss recording some important moments. Oh my god. I'm stuck. Oh. I need to turn off auto collect, otherwise I'm going to be over encumbered when I collect my stuff. That's true, Welsh. Hopefully that Jarl doesn't catch up to us. We never ate food for stamina, did we? Well, if we're gonna get wet trying to get around here anyway, we might as well risk getting wet to collect this mushroom. Right, I'm gonna relog here to remove the wet debuff. Well, there goes that. We have the wet debuff back. Old enough to remember bag post, do you mean? I definitely remember bag post. Right. Remember, guys, if you want to support the content completely for free, the best way to do that is to smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It makes it more likely for the content to show up in the recommended feed. Oh, fuck. Right, I guess let's go this way. No! We almost got it. Man, how did this place end up being so filled with enemies? Applebox, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. I get more stamina at least this time. That's an interesting idea. Sagatari. I definitely have considered doing another Valheim in reverse video at some point. You know, maybe including the, like, doing it the same way but with the Mistlands now could be interesting. I think it'll definitely be extra interesting once Ashlands comes out. As for the idea of a mod that replaces the location of them all, that's a really interesting idea. I don't know that it's possible. I'd have to ask some modders about it. But it's definitely a cool idea. Do a full damage cancel by relocking just before we hit the ground there. Otherwise, we're probably dead. Drop was much bigger than I thought. All right. Okay, I'm stuck. So I'm dead. No. Whoa! What is he doing? It's going good, thanks. Kitchen cat. This Seeker's maneuvers were next level. My god. Sounds like two y'alls. What the hell is this? No caves in this game. Not like that anyway. It's basically like a little cave, wasn't it? Alright, it's time to focus up and get this stuff out of this hole. Maneuvers of this goddamn Seeker are ridiculous. Alright. Holy shit, guys. Always. Oh, no. We've lost our spear. Okay. We have to try and get that back. Do we know where it went? Okay, thank God for that. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Oh my God, bro. Why is this dungeon so cursed? Ah, fuck. Well, we got it out the hole. We need to kite all the enemies to the entrance and just slowly clear them out. Definitely a classic Valheim experience. Nowhere near as bad now though with it. Now we've got it out of that hole. Day 21. Shit. Relog. Oh, we might be dead. That sounded like y'all just attacked as well or deployed some ticks. Which isn't good. Can't see. Why? No! Auto collect goes back on every single time you relog. So on the way to pick the stuff up, we auto collected stuff. That made it so that we couldn't pick up the tombstone. Because we would have been over encumbered. Go this way again. I do think it's better actually. Oh yeah, another thing about the latest video about the Hilda's Request update that's cool is finally started paying to get access to better quality licensed music to up the production quality a bit. I really love the music in their video as well. They're gonna have much more Viking style music in the videos in the future. And like super high quality stuff. Not that the music quality is necessarily bad in my older videos, but it's just like all of that stuff was from digging through the YouTube music library, and I think I've pretty much exhausted all of the tracks that I like in that. Oh boy. That's awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying Valheim and the videos as well. Really appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Alright, we're back on track. We should honestly probably try and clear the outside of this dungeon as well. That was really lucky positioning there. Because if we clear the Seekers from the outside, we'll be able to get a Black Forge down here to help repair. Don't lose that spear. Yeah, Valheim is so good. Doesn't like this spot for whatever reason. I definitely think the game will see a new surge again when Mistlands comes out. Alright, boom. Maybe we can even get a bed down. There's no risk. Yeah, this spot is just not... Okay. Like, if we get sent back to spawn, that's what we've been doing anyway, innit? Nice. That's big. Somehow we got an additional hammer in the mix. I don't know how that happened. Right. Now we can really focus and clear this dungeon. Now we can do infinite repairs. We've got spawn outside. We just kill everything now, chat. Clear every room. Try and find those fragments. Okay, bye spear. It fell down the hole. He was waiting for me. Oh my god. That was the ultimate Seeker jump scare. He was just hiding, waiting. Give me that. All right, come at me now. Ow. Oh my god, it keeps... If you have an empty slot, it's just gonna fill it instead of going to where you want it on the toolbar. Okay. We should probably clear out any... I don't know the exact skill train, actually. I've never really found it to be a problem. Should probably kill any Seekers that are, like, in the open before we start going for any behind walls and stuff. I'm dead. Okay. There's so many, dude. This place is just crawling. Extra infested mine. Right. Oh my god, it's horrible down there. If they don't fly up, we'll be alright. What's in here? Oh god. That's what's in here. Man, a lot of dead ends. This is... We're getting really unlucky in this dungeon, aren't we? There's not much here. You stay down. He's not staying down, is he? I'm dead. Alright, let's get back to the top again and start again. It's such a great little platform to fight from, this beginning bit. It doesn't seem to be coming. I think I'm going to start clearing these bits My god, there's so many more enemies here than I thought. I'm dead. Dude. Oh my god. This dungeon. What's up, Awesome Mean? Thanks so much for the stream. I hope you're doing good. This dungeon is just stacked with enemies and there's not much in it so far. I'm really hoping that changes. I'm hoping it's actually worth clearing and we actually find stuff. Still need 4 fragments to be able to summon the boss. Or get access to the boss. Bro. I'm trying to get my spear back, but Seekers say no. Not going to do damage up there, unfortunately. Thank God for the demolisher. Praise Odin. Alright, have a good one, dude. Thanks for watching. What? He just silently flew in out of nowhere. At least that just getting killed true. This is another flipping dead end with nothing useful. Oh my god. Why? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Hammy. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Oh, this dungeon is just an absolute meme. It's like the most enemies ever, but no fragments. Let's go do a repair. Oh, there's a bridge there. That's big. Okay. So it's time to start clearing these rooms, isn't it? Whoa! Guy's still down here. Don't know where I thought it would be, right? Of course he's still down here. Oh, there's another room here we didn't see. I think this is the same room. Yeah, it is. There's a lot in there. I wonder if we can actually do some damage here without damaging the walls. Without damaging those, like, fences. Yeah, we can. Oh, God. Well, mistakes were made. I got stuck. Yeah, that is an auto. Just land already. I can't kill you up there. Oh. Ah! No! That blue boy is obviously... Oh! I'm dead. No! Alright. Hopefully they don't just casually... True. Demolish splatter, true. That. I think I... Yeah, I just wanted to get to say... What? What the hell was these acrobatics by this Seeker? I was gonna say, I just want to get to the other side of the room so I can eat. They like slid through the gap. Okay. Let's see how it is. It's also raining. So, we're going to relog to remove the wet debuff. Once we get inside. Okay. Where the fuck did you come from? It's not here yet. Alright, one down. If we can keep this blue boy at the other side of this wall and just wear him down, then we're Gucci. This is so sketch. Oh my god, there's more flying in, dude. Oh, he staggered that one in the air because he was at like eye level. Whoa. I think we killed him, didn't we? Yeah, we did. That's why there's a huge pile of meat. All these dead Seekers now. So gross. Look at that giant pile of Seeker remains. Interesting looking place, though. Oh, God. Where is this? Why would that take damage? I'm dead. Bro. I need a bit more stamina. Okay. I wonder if they took some damage. They were maybe by the door. This is making me feel like I can go around in circles, but we're not, are we? It's like a whole additional chamber. How is there no steel breaker fragments, though? This whole giant area. I think this might be the worst infested mine ever. Guys, like, what is going on? There's just nothing useful about it. And it's huge with so many enemies. Princesses in another castle. True. All right, let's keep grinding. Should be able to get something good out of it. At least we've got these ones cornered. Bro. Oh my God. It hurts. It's so bad it hurts. Well. I'm doing that just to aggro these close by seekers here. Try and draw them to the door before we break it. Okay, there's a door there, which I don't think really has any bearing on finding fragments, does it? It's just on finding cores and stuff. Potentially a queen rune, which we already have. Oh, here we go. Wait, no. Wait, what? This looks like the entrance as well, but it isn't. Oh my God, what a gigantic dungeon. Oh my God, this is huge. No wonder it's so noisy, the sound of enemies. It's like the size of multiple mines on top of each other. There has to be something in it somewhere. Can't be all so empty. I see a seal breaker fragment. Yes. Let's not get totally jebaited by it and then die. Yes. Down, 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 down. Hell yeah. Right, we only need 3 more. Hopefully this is the place. Let's keep grinding. That was a lot of effort for one seal breaker fragment. That's okay. As long as there's some sort of payoff. Yeah, I saw that Diverger Gate, but we're going to do this one first. I tried to clear the dungeons. The way I do it is I start with everywhere that's open, where anyone will be able to run up and ambush at first, clear that out. And then anything that's closed like this, I go in order of how close it is to the entrance. Because if it goes badly, you want to be able to run back to the entrance and fight from there. Ew. Yeah, exactly. It's okay. The weirdness of this dungeon continues. The ancient dwarves of Valheim built that special door just for the toilet or something. Alright, let's see if we can aggro what's ever on the other side by throwing a spear. I mean, sounds like there's something close, but nah, they're underneath. What a crazy infested mine. I've never seen one this crazy. Another blue boy there. I'm dead. Oh god. I don't even really remember the way out. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Just lead him over here. Alright, now I've got my bearings now. You can get this one stuck on this door like the last one. Oh hell yeah, there's so much damage. Nice. Yeah. Luckily we've been managing to kind of own the 1-stars. We've been getting lucky with that. Those are really the ones that if you get stuck with your corpse near, it could be a serious issue. This lunatic just zooming around. Oh, he was just at the right height for that to work. No! I thought I lost the spear into oblivion then, but I saw where it landed. We're alright. Oh god! Where the hell did this tick come from? That was like a murder. Yeah, the demolisher's absolutely S+ tier. That's all you really need. That was nuts. But I think our body's not too stuck, is it? So it should be alright. Alright. Ow. That's a bit of a drop there. I'm going slow because I'm going to conserve stamina. So we absolutely have to run. Now, where did we die? I think it was down here, wasn't it? Oh my god. Oh, it's underneath us. Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god, another Seeker jump scare. This time it's from a 1-star. Oh my god. I think I'm extra prone to jump scares because I'm tired. Oh my god. What is happening? Fuck. Alright. Just wait. I know, I mean, I'm normally so chill. As soon as I'm like a little bit tired or not feeling great. Get a lot more skittish, I guess. I'm dead. No. There's like too much stuff in the way there now. Look, you can't even... Okay. It's weirdly just staying at the other side of this wall. Look at it looking around like what's going on. That's so funny. Alright, let's go do a repair. Continue on the bug squashing and dungeon clearing. It's all fun and games as long as we've not got y'all around here, innit? Should definitely go and deconstruct that bridge. The thing is with Rested is that there's just so many relogs. I don't think it's ever worth it in this challenge. I might start my first life for the Queen. I might start Rested, but from you have to relog really several times during the fight. So I'll hope to be able to almost one-shot the Queen. Do it without dying. Hopefully. I mean, maybe not, but. Just like a speedrun, basically. We'll be doing a little bit of resting, but not much. Because of the relogs. I think there's still a Seeker below us, but... Oh god, look at all those... Oh, black core. Don't think we need any more, but at least it's something useful. That looks pretty horrible, this room, doesn't it? dead. Oh, they're all 1 HP as well. Yeah, I'm on a bit of a weird sleep situation right now, so I'm pretty tired. Basically, like, last night, I fell asleep at like midnight, and then somehow I woke up at 4 in the morning. So I got up and did a DayZ stream on my alt channel. So it's like, what am I supposed to do at this time? Like, no one's gonna know what's the main channel at this time. Then after that, I got some food, and then I was so tired because I'd been up for over 12 hours or something on like a few hours of sleep. So then, yeah, I fell asleep again, and then I don't know how long I slept. Then got up and did this stream. It's super weird. I've like had 2 sleeps and 2 streams in it in one day. So my head's a bit of a mess. Another dead end. I will say, it only sounds like there's a few enemies left on it. It's gonna be maybe 1 down there somewhere still. 2. There's nothing down there. I think we've cleared it. We've cleared it. Well, it was a lot of effort for 1 Seagull Breaker fragment, but worth it, obviously. Essential. Just double check we've not missed anything. But I think that's it. Time to do another one. We'll probably go and get our demolisher upgraded now. We'll go and try and loot that, deconstruct that bridge, and we'll have to do a little bit of ferrying backwards and forwards potentially to spawn. Okay. Want auto collect back on now, really. Alright, that was successful. It's possible to make an iron cooking station if you grind deconstructing enough extraction sites if they have a hookup. But I don't think it's worth it because I think we're going to be able to finish the run before we have enough chains anyway. I could do it just for the sake of doing it. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I can. Should be able to make that, actually. Yeah, we can make that. Oops. What's up, like, so thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's going great, thank you. I think we only need 3 more seal breaker fragments. Then we can finish the run. But how long that's going to take us, I don't know. Alright, so here we go. I hear a dwarf. Come on, game. I'm just spam clicking. There we go. Oh, we're sort of just out of range, aren't we? We have to get some iron here without... Ooh! It's actually pretty clean. We only need about 13 or something. Well. I think we just do it from the bottom now, maybe. We have way more than we need anyway. I think that's enough. Oh god, there's ticks there. I thought I could hear an enemy. Well, I think that's all we needed anyway. Oh, fuck. Wait to regen stamina. And I'll log out to remove the wet debuff. All right. Being able to get the Demolisher to level 2 is definitely going to help a lot. It's probably not going to seem like it helps a lot. But obviously it has more durability, which is the biggest thing. It's like they're trying to go up top now, those ticks. We might have lost them. Might have gone back to the skeleton that they were at. Right, now I don't think we can carry all this. We lost that coal or something there. No! Actually, we are standing on something here. So this gear here should be pretty safe. The iron just disappeared. Oh no, it's there. Hey, boob. Where's this iron gone? Literally was just giving me the prompt to pick it up. I don't see it anymore. Don't tell me. Why would it have slipped down there? Fuck. I don't know if that is actually the iron that we're looking for. Very awkward spot for a bridge. Trying to... Oh my god, bro. Well, the ticks are back. Brilliant. I don't think I'm going to quite be able to smash it out of the air there. Shit. So wait to see like what the pattern is. They'll end up going back to the same spot over and over probably. Okay. Ah. Let's make another ladder. Well, that was enough, but we just need a bit more of an angle. I can't believe that this iron just like fell off this ledge even though it was sat on it perfectly. Kind of a weird one. True. So annoying. It's annoying because I have like 4 coal stashed. I'm just gonna hold E. Sometimes that works. Nah, we never even got a prompt that time. Maybe we need to go higher. Let's go this way a little bit though. I'm gonna go back to spamming E. That was just 1 iron, that's not it. Right, I'm gonna relog because it might have glitched through the ground. In which case the relog might make it pop up again. That's sometimes a thing. Otherwise, the game has just made like 15 iron just disappear. Which would not be a great. Well, fuck you, Valheim. That's all I'll say. It can't have actually been deleted though. Like it has to be somewhere. Could try and go for this other block that we see. Like maybe that's the stack. Be really insane if that's the one though. I've lost where it is now. I can see from up here. Right, it's there. We are so far off being able to reach that. I think that's GG. I think we gotta get some more iron. Accessibility option to highlight items. Huh? I don't think so. Never heard of that. It doesn't matter anyway. We can see him. That's not the problem. Yeah, I wish you could dive into water properly. We could obviously build out to that and do it from the top down. I'll continue in the hardcore series after this challenge video is over. This challenge series is over. All right. Wait, how have we lost the stone? Making this? Fuck. How is that possible? Like, it's a stack. How have we lost two? Might be worth like looking around a little bit more for that stack. Anyway, it could have just gone somewhere else. And that can't be it, surely. There's another dungeon there. There's another bridge over there as well. Think what we should do is we should take our stuff back to spawn. Stash anything we might need. Anything we want to keep but not carry. Oh, we can't. And then yeah, we'll go back out. We'll try and mark the general direction of that. See, that bridge is in a shit spot as well. But it is what it is. Such an annoying spot. I still don't know if we should just build over. Oh, we can't do it anyway. We don't. Don't have the mats. Maybe we could just about do it. Ah, fuck it. I'm tired of all this. I'm leaving. It's annoying. Just leave. Take what we've got back to spawn. Oh, we can actually even do this dungeon before we go back. Oh, we threw our black marble away as well for this. I think actually what I'm going to do is make my way to this other bridge. We'll be able to recoup our black marble there. And we can juggle our mats between the stone that we need for the stone cutter and the stone that we need for the forge just by swapping over. But you know, we can have one out at a time. Or try and take that bridge down. And then we'll be able to make a black forge again. And clear this dungeon with a black forge outside again. I think that's what I might do. It'll save going backwards and forwards. To spawn a bit. Why are the bridges all just in terrible spots in this world? Just Valheim things, I guess. Give this dungeon a wide berth. Evening early. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying the update, dude. Depending on how long I can stay awake tonight, there's a chance we can actually finish this run tonight by the looks of it. As long as we get... I mean, we still need 3 more fragments. It's going to depend on the RNG of the fragments. But there is a slight chance this dungeon nearby gets all 3. You know what I mean? If that happens... might push through to get it done. Tonight. Right, this is not terrible. Alright, so that's all we needed for our... Excuse me. For our forge. So... let's just like stash this here for now. I'm going to be using the ground as a bit of a stash. This time not on a crazy slope. This looks like it might be enough iron on the top segment actually. So we might be able to do this quite cleanly. Luckily. Which should be very, very nice for us. I love that the forge like lights up and stuff. It's super cool. Right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13. I think that's everything. I think we got 4 before, right? Let's just get all of the safe ones. And then like just double check like what we've got. Ooh, actually this is gonna go well. Let's get this even. Not quite that one. Because we're full up. Where does that put us? 21. Yeah, that's plenty. All right, good. We're saved. Thank God for that. What's up, man? Go thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. I'm great, thank you. A little bit tired, but I'm really good. I'm hyped about the content and the channel at the minute. Really excited. I've been doing so much stuff to step up like the videos that it's really gonna hopefully come to fruition and pay off for this Mistlands only challenge, and I'm really, really excited to actually make this video. Right. Speaking of which, chat, bear with me 1 second. Let me just pause the recording real quick because video shadow play was being a bit weird before. Oh, I see why. I see why now. It's because I was changing oh, yeah, we haven't lost anything. I was just making sure. It's because I was changing the profiles on my keyboard to get my Valheim keybinds. And that also means like where the keybinds for video shadow play were different. So we're Gucci. So the only thing we missed was getting the Vegvaseer at the start of the stream, which we can take from the stream VOD for the video. A bit hot and sweaty. Let's turn the fans off. Okay. So record. Yeah, we're Gucci there. Record here, the backup. Boom. Right, we're fine, chat. No worries. Just wanted to check that. I was kind of paranoid about it. So I think it is gonna be worth going and taking this iron back now. We might have to ferry it backwards and forwards a little bit. There is a dungeon nearby that we could work on, obviously. But I think it is going to be worth taking our iron back to the middle. Even if we have to make a couple of trips to get the demolisher upgraded to level 2 before we do this dungeon. Because we're going to need to do it at some point anyway. And it will make things a little bit easier in the dungeon. Dear Mother of God, what is this torture? Just another day on this channel. Cart boating does work if there's stuff in the cart. But the more stuff you have in it and the heavier it is, the less well it works. I do want to cart boat at least once, just for the video, because I think it'll be funny. But also, we might have to reach here, although maybe not. Game? Hello? But we're definitely going to do at least one cart boat journey, even if it's just for the lols. Because it's too funny and it'll be an awesome part of the video. We can't give up our opportunity to play like a sea shanty. The background music. And to have like a Pirates of the Caribbean style montage. With the boat. With the cart boat. Can't give up that opportunity. Just God tier content has to happen at least once. Evening, Jesse. Thanks for coming by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. But the only reason I wanted the mod to have a random chance of tin in chess is so that we could use the cart ward trick and cart boating for the memes and for the content. Sometimes I just figure out a way to torture myself extra because I think it will make for a good video. Even if it's not necessary. Because I think it's fun. Like punching a Seeker soldier to death. Does the dungeon count the same? I don't remember. Basically, so Oh my god. Sounds like this is all in the way. That's really not good. Basically, the mod, in order for the mod to work correctly, you have to mess with the dungeon spawn rate, because the way the dungeons are programmed, sorry, I'm just thinking what to do here. The way the dungeons are programmed, right? There's a hard limit on the amount of dungeons in the entire Valheim world, right? And the problem with that is when you turn your whole world into Mistlands, all of a sudden, you know, Mistlands are, dungeons are rarer than they're supposed to be. Right? Because you've got meadows, black forest, swamp, mountain, ashlands, Great North, and yeah, and that's it. And obviously the Mistlands. So basically, like, when you replace every biome with a Mistlands, you end up with like 1/7 the right amount of dungeons. So the mod turns them up to compensate for that. I think this mod that we're running right now to do this is configured to make them slightly more common. There's actually that situation is actually really well explained in the swamp only challenge video that I made, because that was a problem we ran into mid challenge where we realized how rare things were. And I did that challenge without the help of any modders. Like I just found a mod and messed with the config files to get it to work. And Honey Badger, our resident Valheim modder extraordinaire, actually came to the rescue in the middle of that challenge. Like, he was just watching the stream and he said that he could fix it. And I added that in as part of the story of the video. So it's explained in detail in that video, actually. Please stay away, bro. Don't think he's gonna stay away. I think we lost him, actually. I think we managed to not aggro him. View. Alright. So. Oh, did we actually take this with us? We did. I didn't realize that. Right. So we need 8 more iron. Oh. No, we don't. Have enough. We just need to smelt 3 iron. Cool. Awesome. That's really good. So, what's our wood situation like? We need to calculate to smelt the right amount. But we don't need fine wood, do we? You can burn fine wood. Maybe we should actually just burn fine wood. I don't think we actually need any fine wood to get the challenge finished. Let's just do that. That's a really good idea. Because we need normal wood, actually. It's more precious to us. That's a really good idea. Hell yeah. Alright, now we wait for this. I'll read chat. Can't wait for the Ashlands only. Looking forward to it. Good luck and good night this day. Thank you, Miko. Appreciate that. That will be sick, actually. I never even thought of that, to be honest with you. But that is sick. That is a sick thought. That sounds super exciting. We'll have to make that happen when it comes out. It's funny, people have asked for, like, almost every biome only. This was obviously the most requested one, so I've been focusing on this. But, like, a lot of the other biomes... It's not as interesting as it sounds, if you know what I mean. Mountains could definitely be interesting as to out of all the biomes we've got left right now. But Ashlands, that'd be epic to figure out that. Because this one was a lot of figuring out, because there's some stuff that it's obviously just not possible without modding. If it wasn't for Honey Badger, I wouldn't be able to do this. What's up, Jelly? Let's talk about the stream. Yeah, definitely, dude. We're not that far off being able to finish it, actually. I need to find 3... seal breaker fragments, and then we can do it. Just a small matter of defeating the queen. Will be an adventure, but doable. Thinking about sleeping through this. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Alright, it's too late. We missed our opportunities. Morning. Never mind. Yeah, this morning. Yeah, it don't matter, does it? Doing this challenge just requires so much patience at this point anyway. Like, what's just sitting down waiting for some coal? So I'll smelt the last piece as well, I guess. Piece of fine wood, because I don't think we need it. Where did the Surtling cores come from? You can get Surtling cores by destroying wards and by destroying the dwarven lanterns scattered throughout the mines and the structures. That's actually the main source of cores. Because there's lots of them. You can even just smash them with a demolisher inside dungeons and they fall down. Hey Nick, where can I find the other parts? There's a playlist on my YouTube channel called the Mistlands Only Challenge. And once I've finished with the challenge, I'll make an edited video that summarizes and explains the whole thing and makes it into like an epic story / documentary. That's the plan. And that'll be added to the playlist as well once that's done. Could probably make a command or something for that playlist. Thanks, Jelly. You know what's funny? I was looking at the stream. You know these lights behind me? I put them up like a few weeks ago. And I just noticed, like yesterday, they've been falling down, like gradually sliding down the wall, almost falling off, without me even noticing. So I quickly pushed them back on the wall, but they're not in the right place because it's like slid down. So it's at a wonky angle, look, if you see. We didn't even notice like this whole time streaming and making videos. It's in the background. The lights have just been falling down like behind me gradually over time. Like millimeter by millimeter. I need to blow my nose. I'm feeling like I'll have a little bit of a cold at the minute. True mango. They make different shapes over time. Exactly. It's epic feature. Dynamic lighting. It's a feature, not a bug. Hell yeah. You see it now. I'm pointing it out. That's pretty funny. I literally only noticed it the other day. I was like, oh my god, this must have been happening for ages, so we just never noticed. Can't cook the rabbits. They require an iron cooking station, which we don't have enough chains for, because we can only get them from excavation sites if they have a hook. We have chains, but not enough. Go Smeagol style on the rabbits. True. That was gonna be good content. Oh, daters. Alright. Dun 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 dun. We might need to have some like epic cinematic shot of the Demolisher level 2. Okay. That's good. Just 3 more. Fragments. Getting low on wood. Holy shit, we're getting really low on wood. Suppose we left a lot of wood. I'm just getting impatient at that site. Oh, we actually have this. Let's be careful with like putting fires down that we don't really need, because it just does delete wood. We can bring this with us also. All right. Shouldn't need any more iron. And this repairs at repair station level 1. Oh. Alright. Well, I'm just not thinking straight today. I think I've realized that the reason my sleep has just been weird and my energy's been weird is just, I think I'm actually starting with a bit of a cold. I'm now realizing. But it's fine. I'm here. Feel a little bit shitty, but I'm having a good time with you guys. Right. I think that's everything. We just go back to that other dungeon that we found. Just this one. That's it. We continue the grind. Get them seal breaker fragments. The character name Ash for Ashlands. Then just Brock left. That's true. What would be a good biome for Brock? Maybe if they had like a mesa or something. Stay the hell away from that. I'm amazed we've not caught the attention of this y'all so far, because it's so close to spawn. Oh god. Didn't beat too soon. You know what? I hear a Seeker soldier. Killing another Seeker soldier is the only thing between us and a Carapace Spear level 2, I think. I hear 2 Seeker soldiers. What? Maybe we put our Demolisher level 2 to good use. Bro, I swear it sounds like multiple soldiers. I mean, we don't need, there's no point in going out of our way for one yet, I don't think. Maybe there is. I mean, it's going to make a bigger difference fighting Seeker soldiers. It's not going to make a difference for the Queen fight. There is mist in the Mistlands. This is what it's like. This is how Mistlands works. It's not 100% covered in Mistlands all the time. It's random whether there's mist or not. I'm just choosing to stick to the areas with less mist because it's easier to navigate that way without a wisp light. And if you're No matter where you are in the Mistlands, like, there's no mist here because we're above the mist. That's why the best way to navigate the Mistlands is to climb up high. The fucking bridge on land there, chat. Where did that come from? This game just trolls us sometimes. Alright. It would be nice to kill the Seekers on the outside. Are we still being stalked by the other Seeker? Yes, we are. Oh, I could hear it. Sneaky sausage. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't believe we caught the aggro of the other Seekers. I was dealing with this one. I think the Spine Snap might be a little bit better than the Droga Fang. But it's one of them things, it's not super necessary to upgrade to though. Yeah, we're not too far away. A lot of stuff in Valheim, honestly, it's like, especially if you just play normally, it's just, you just use whatever you prefer, honestly. It's not a game that's like super meta heavy or anything, and I actually like that about it. Almost everything is viable. It's just more about your commitment level, I guess. Some things do require more effort. Also, I think it is fun to do a lot of crafting, and it's like, if you get tired of crafting new weapons in a biome and upgrading them and stuff, it's like you can stop doing it up to a certain point if you're bored of it, and then if it's gonna be fun to do more crafting, just do it, you know what I mean? So you don't necessarily have to worry about meta stuff all the time. It's kind of fun that way. Oh, this is the wrong dungeon. Usually just run troll armor the whole game till black metal. That's my style. Yeah, I mean, think if I was to do another casual playthrough, I might run Troll Armor until I get Fenris Armor, and then run Fenris Armor until I get Carapace Armor. Root Armor's really genuinely worth it as well. Like the chest piece. At least. Nice if we could get some dwarves involved with taking care of these seekers. I'll tell you one thing I've actually really enjoyed about doing this challenge series so far, and the hardcore series so far, is it feels so chill compared to speedrunning. Like, actually be able to just like stop and have a drink and stop and think about things felt like an absolute luxury. We ever done a melee only challenge? Nah, it's... I usually do almost melee only anyway. It's not worth relogging to lose the wet debuff because of the corpse run buff is gonna counter it. No, that's so epic. Two of the three that we need instantaneously. Let's freaking go. Come on, game. Just give me one more. Oh. Are you good, bro? Oh, God. My God, imagine if we just get another one now. Ooh, there's a Seeker Soldier in there. There's a lot of them. Yikes. Is that another fragment I see as well behind it? I can't. It is, bro. Ooh, spicy. Okay. Get out of here, get out of here. What? 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 Where the fuck did that tick come from? Oh, my. Oh, it might have jumped on me during the animation to go through the door. And then it can't follow you. It must have been stuck on my body as I went through the door. Like during the, you know, there's like a little bit of an animation when you click to go in the thing. It must have got on my body then. Alright, it's okay. This is looking very good overall. Yeah, yeah. I bet a Seeker Brood, or like a few Seeker Broods at least, could take down Eek Deer. It's a funny idea, funny thought. Yeah, I think so. Oh god. Y'all sound so close. Oh no. Sack Road. We're dead as well. We're falling somehow. Oh my god. What a clusterfuck. He saw one guy on Facebook saying he levels up his skill by somebody named Eek there just to punch him to death. Yeah, a lot of people do stuff like that with bosses. Level up skills. Definitely not a bad idea. I think Bone Mass might be one of the best though, because if you build the structure on his skull so he can't reach you, you just have a portal up there or something. You could build like a whole tower on top of it if you wanted. You can use it to level up melee and ranged. And if you have poison resistance, you'll get a lot more levels. The pink bar is the ether bar. It's for magic. Basically, certain food in the Mistlands gives you ether, which allows you to use the magical staffs that you unlock in the Mistlands. Oh god, it's here. Oh my. That is very close. We need to try and lose this guy. Let's try and do a relook or something now. Hopefully out of its line of sight. You're welcome. Think we lost him. Better off I'd lost him anyway. I'm trying to think if I want to go for a spear level 2. I just don't think it will make a difference, but I don't think it's really worth it. Or is it? Maybe it's content. I'm dead. This the RNG. It's usually like fly over you first. That's unlucky. What time is it for everybody right now? Out of curiosity. (10:30 p.m.) 7:30, 9:30. Still a nice time for you guys, right, to be watching. Especially at the weekend. 6 a.m. Ooh, we almost died. It's like 3:30 in the morning for me. I'm just wondering, like, if it's going to be a good time for people to watch if we can wrap the challenge up in the next few hours. But I think it is, isn't it? I think it works out for America well still. See how I feel. If I keep my energy level up. In fact, I keep, like, forgetting I can actually just go and grab a snack or a cup of tea or something to pick me up. Because I normally can't when I'm speedrunning. Should just do that. Actually, we're just past the 3-hour mark of the stream. That's usually when I remind people the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put all this time and effort into these videos and live streams for you guys, for the challenges and speedruns. So, if you would like to support the content financially and help me keep my dream alive of me being able to continue to do this for you guys, the best way you can do that is on Patreon. At patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub. So you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. So you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my 2 private Valheim servers, a build server and a survival server. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. The link in the description to the Patreon, or it's the pinned message at the top of chat. Or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way is by just doing normal donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. The link in the description for that as well. Or you can do exclamation donate in the chat for the link. And last but not least, you can support the content financially on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, leaving a super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content like live streams and speedrun practice and stuff like that. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the chat. Or there's an invite in the description. And the best way you can support the content absolutely for free is by just smashing the like button on the stream. I'll leave in a comment if you're watching the VOD on subscribing to the YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely the comment to show up in the recommended feed. That's it. That's the spiel. Alright. Oh, I missed. I missed. I'm dead. Guy. That's one way of doing it. Foggy, Nick Miller, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, dude. I really appreciate that. You legend. That really helps. Thank you. Foggy.
Saw a video of yours a month ago about Valheim. Bought it and put in 143 hours in the last 4 weeks.
Hell yeah.
Playing passively and just enjoying it.
Nice. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for checking out the content. I hope you're enjoying the game. And thanks so much again for the support. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. I hate dicks in real life. Oh, yeah. This seems so gross in real life. It's a gross idea. Who thought of that? Alright, this is big. We're golden. We've got our bed down. No matter how much torture it's going to take to clear this. Oh, we don't even have to clear the dungeon. We just want to... I think I'm going to kind of kill this Seeker Soldier. Get the Mandible so we can get level 2 Spear. It'll make life a little bit easier when fighting Seekers. Which we will have to do during the boss fight a little bit. Alright. The desert biome for Valheim would actually be interesting, yeah. Okay. Man, there's a 1-star there too. Thing is, this brute won't be able to fit through that gap. Oh, he's gonna get pushed through it. Oh, he got through easily. Well. This is gonna take a while. But here we go. Oh! Yikes. Yes. You can block them with the cooking stations, which works really well if you're going to use fires to kill them. The problem is in this challenge is wood is actually quite scarce because you can only get it by destroying dwarven structures. So using fires uses too much wood. And we use the demolisher, and the demolisher would destroy any cooking stations we place. Oh my god, how did he get up there? What a nutter. Wow. See, we are actually killing this guy so much faster. It's actually, it's technically Ocean plus Mistlands. We tried to replace the ocean, but it's hard apparently. It's not as simple as replacing one biome with another apparently. Right. I guess we should go and get this anyway. Oh, this is a really cool room. I hear another Seeker flying after us, but This fucking tick, bro. Ticks are like ultimate jump scares in this game. Just leap out of the abyss. He's just gonna sit there. Oh, this actually reaches him from here as well. Okay, bro. Suit yourself. You actually put yourself in a much worse scenario. This is a little bit different to when we killed one with just our fists, isn't it? Ooh. He's gonna fall down. Oh, he's going back up again. What a nice guy. Yeah, we punched the Seeker Soldier to death earlier in this playthrough. Yeah. No armor or any, or food or, well, yeah. I think we even did it with no food. I can't remember. It'll be highlighted in the video for the lulz. Yeah, I knew it. I'm dead. Boom. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, don't tell me to drop a mandible. Imagine that. Imagine if it just didn't drop one. The rage. Alright. We can put auto collect back on now. Alright, chat. We are zooming. Well, we have to go back via spawn anyway. Because the queen's totally in the opposite direction. So let's go back. Let's gather our things. Figure out what we want to take and what we don't want to take on the journey. Oh, we have to make a golder table yet. We might need to do some stuff for that. That we've not considered. So we might be getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. So yeah, let's figure that out. Yeah, golder table, then we figure out what we're taking. Then we start the journey to the queen, and we want to get a sneaky base established under the entrance so we're safe when we die. We'll see how much of that we can get done tonight. Maybe we have time to finish. Is that a human? Now, I don't know how much of chat has watched all of this playthrough. But I don't know if you guys remember this. But there's a really funny detail that we figured out about how Mistlands works. Figuring out this challenge. During getting the mod configured for it with Honey Badger. Seeker soldiers were essential to get the run started because in the early game, it's the only way we could get rocks. We needed rocks to make a hammer and fires and stuff, which is super essential for the run. And it turns out, by default, no Seeker soldiers spawn. And the way it works is, they're on a timer. After 2 hours from your world being created of in-game time, then Seeker soldiers spawn in. Which is really interesting, because when you play the game normally... Oh god. A yawl, and it's at ground level. Danger. Fuck. But yeah, unlike a normal world... I'm gonna relog, just in case. See if it helps. In a normal world... Obviously, there'd never be a scenario where you got to the Mistlands in less than 2 hours. But if you did, you would never see a Seeker soldier. So it's actually, in this run, I had to like, when I was planning the run out, I had to like find other things that I could do that was productive in the first 2 hours. Sort of like running around collecting things and doing things before the Seeker soldiers started to spawn in. It's a really funny twist. There is actually a giant skeleton there. Try and avoid that. All right. We might have to farm some more. Still wood. I mean, 10 black metal. We have that. 5 ether, which we have that. But yeah, Yggdrasil wood. We don't have. Let's let's try and upgrade the Caraspis spear anyway. Oh, this needs Yggdrasil wood too. Alright, we just do it though. Still. Oh, we can't even. We need extra, yeah. Let's see if there's any more over at spawn. Nope. So yeah, we need a lot of Yggdrasil wood. We need 4 for that. And then 10. For that. But I think we can technically just collect the 10. Then make the seal breaker. So we need 9 total. Okay. So that's our next quest. Right. I'm just going to pause the recording real quick. I'm going to log out. And I'm going to... I'll put the Valheim soundtrack on for you guys to listen to. And... I'm just quickly going to go to the bathroom. And get myself a fresh drink and stuff. And then we'll continue the run. I think I'm gonna try and get as far as I can tonight. There's a good chance we can finish it tonight. If we get too tired at some point, we'll finish it tomorrow. But I think there's a good chance we can finish the run tonight, guys. I'm hyped about it. So I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom, grab some fuel, and yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright. Gonna stay up for it? Hell yeah, dude. Got a little pack of cooked crispy bacon. Scared you? She'll go away again. Right, so let's think about this. We need 9 Yggdrasil wood. Gonna have to kite some Seeker soldiers to knock down the trees. But 9's quite a lot. Foggy, droid. Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member and supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. Appreciate that, bud. You legend. Yeah, so we might have to kite a couple of soldiers or get one soldier to do multiple trees in order to get 9. All right. I'm good now. We've got drinks. I've refueled a bit. Let's go. All right. We do still hear Seeker soldiers, so thanks for the follow on Twitch, Frizzly. Appreciate that. I'm just following the sounds now. The soldiers. Definitely getting louder. Oh, I'm not recording. All right, now we'll greet you. Right, it's here. See the dust being kicked up. Okay. Hello. Right, there's a tree here. Perfect so far. The tricky part about this is being able to goddamn see through it all. Oh, now there's a Seeker. We already have the black metal we need. The mod adds a random chance of black metal in chests in dungeons. I'll end up getting surrounded. Oh, I couldn't even see him. It's unfortunate. Yeah, there is no way. That's why the mod does it. Okay. A little bit of a gap in the mist there. Whoa, we actually got 8. Oh, there's one more there. No way we just got freaking 10 from one tree. That is so lucky. Alright, let's go back to spawn. Very good. It's funny, even in like the speed run, there's certain scenarios where, like with Vinewood, for example, or with Ancient Bark, like if you ended up either cutting trees down or getting trees to be knocked down by trolls or something, it can actually be a deciding factor sometimes, because you can get such bad drop rates from trees or any of the like special kinds of wood. Really inconsistent. I think I once got like freaking 1 fine wood or something from a tree. Alright, so build a table. Doesn't like it. Hell yeah. Look at this. It's raining. Down, 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 down. That is absolutely epic. Of course, this is now to expose. Let's just put this back here, this one. Now, we don't need the rest of this Yggdrasil wood, so we can actually use it to upgrade Carapace Spear to level 2 as well. And that's it. We're absolutely stacked. That is everything we need. No. You can't break tiny trees with the demolisher. All right. Time to sort out all of our items that we're actually bringing. for the fight. We could take any extra ether too, actually. I think that's all we really need. We like a ton of wood, basically. Is a good idea. Because we are going to do some building, obviously. We need to take the Black Forge as well. All right. Let's do this. Let's see if we're going to have to do any special sailing, let's call it. Oh my god, what is this spot? Quite the weather for it. Well, you can destroy the small trees with demolisher. That's good to know, actually. I thought you couldn't. I wonder if they changed that. Whoa, we aggroed somebody. Oh god, hopefully he can't reach us in here. Remember breaking with a mist walker on your last playthrough? It's really interesting because I feel like when Mistlands initially came out or was on the test server, I tested everything. So I wonder if something was tweaked. I did most of my testing when it was on the test server initially. Nah. There's not much point in trying to make other weapons, honestly. There's lots of stuff that's possible to make in this challenge. But because of the limitations, it takes a long time to make. That really, you could finish the challenge before you even make them, and then also them not end up being that useful, if that makes sense. And because the plans that I have for the production of this video is going to take so long, part of the way I sort of plan the run is, then go through all my challenge videos. It's like, I choose what I do based around, you know, first of all, how to just get it done, and then second of all, what's most interesting and most fun for the video. And then when it comes to like extra stuff, I don't think it'll make that much of an interesting part of the video, then I just won't really bother with it. Unless it's like quick to do and makes my life easier. There's going to be a lot of content in this video as it is, you know. A lot to explain and a lot of highlights to go through. It's obviously several hours of footage. If I encountered a serpent, we wouldn't necessarily have to fight it. We'd just keep doing the reload strats to try and de-aggro it and run away. There is a chance that happens still. Yeah, you can't remove that ocean biomes as easily. So the ocean is we have gotten pretty lucky by how gigantic. Oh, we're being stalked by a seeker. I just heard it. We've been getting pretty lucky with how big our starter island is. Very lucky. Yeah, I know. It's too bad. Gonna do some cart boating at some point. Even if it's just for the lols, but Be more interested if there was actually a reason to do it. So let's see what happens. This is actually a really nice, sort of calm looking part of the Mistlands, isn't it? It's rare, but every now and then you do get a relatively idyllic little slice of Mistlands, don't you? It does seem insane to... Oh no. We're on a giant skeleton. That means there's ticks below us. Leg it. Oh, how we didn't aggro those ticks. Just lucky. Is starting to look. No, I was going to say more like we might have to cross an ocean, but no, not yet. I'm literally probably going to end up just crossing the tiniest patch of water just to show off that that's a thing. For the lols. What am I looking at there? Is that water? No. Hello, dwarves. Want to meet my friends. It might be worth setting up a base inside this dwarven house. I'm not sure. Really? Couldn't even see anything. Yeah, we should get a little base down in that dwarven tower. It's gonna be worth it. I don't understand all these questions, chat. Yeah, you can get certain cores from lanterns. That's how we got them. Yeah, you can get chains from excavation sites. But it's not worth doing. Because they're kind of rare. And having more HP is not going to make that much of a difference. Without the armor, and we're about to finish the challenge anyway. We don't need anything extra to get the challenge done. It'd be a waste of time at this point. Well, the FPS is going a bit weird. Save some cores to finish with fireworks. Could do. Black metal swords, best option, yeah. My god, I can't believe this. We literally went all the way when we had all of our stuff and weapons to fight with without really meeting any seekers. It's such bullshit. Let's try and see if we can lose any, maybe. Well, we lost him, so that's good. This is more like it anyway. Nice and calm. I can't believe this island. It's absolutely nuts. Imagine if we actually get there and it's the boss isn't actually there because something is like changed with the update. I had a run, I forget what I was doing at the time. Might have been a challenge video or something. And I think it was like, I think what had happened was I'd found the location of a boss and it was, you know, it was out in the fog somewhere I've not discovered. So we had the marker on the map, but I've not been there yet. And then there was an update to the game. And then we went to that marker and the boss wasn't there. Then you go to a Vedrosir again after the update. Turns out the boss is like moved because of the update. But we obviously found this Vedrosir afterwards, so it should be fine. What the fuck? Well. the exact route we went the first time. Must have just been perfect. We'll continue across this flat bit as long as we can. Being chased by a seeker. Born dwarfs. Work your magic. Uh-oh. You got it, buddies. It's a 1-star, so they're having a little bit of trouble. Uh-oh. This mage is getting a bit too close. If he had a bit more range on him, it'd probably be easy. Don't need that. It's definitely going to be worth it to just get a little safe spot close to the boss in case things go sideways. Because we need to get like a spawn point under the entrance, and there's going to be a bunch of enemies there. No. Okay. What's up, Onion? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm not going to do the trial of tier challenge unless they make the rules more clear, which I don't think they're going to. Right, we're Gucci. Still fighting. Yeah, my problem with the challenger tier is just that I'm already really busy. Like, I'm doing this challenge right now. Once this is over, the edit of this video could take me a couple of weeks to even do. It's going to be a lot of work because it's like hours of content to edit into a video. And then Starfield comes out on the 6th, and I want to do some Starfield content. I want to play that. And then I'm casting a PUBG tournament on the 9th. So I'm super busy, and my issue is I've been paying close attention to it. The developers, one of the developers sent it to me the second it was announced, and I've been going backwards and forwards with feedback about it ever since. But whilst the changes that they've done are definitely an improvement, but it's still not enough. Still not clear enough. My problem with it is, like, I have all this other content that I'm working on right now. And, like, my first problem is, it would make for some interesting streams, at least. But I don't think it would make anywhere near as interesting a video as like what this is going to make, first of all. And also, it's just like, I need a guarantee. I need like the rules to be much clearer on what's allowed and what's not allowed. Because I'm not wasting like hours of my time to get the best time in the world just for something that's left open to interpretation to invalidate the run. When, you know, then that time is wasted and I could have been working on other videos. That'd be more interesting and better for the channel. But I've passed all my feedback along. I don't think they want to do another change to the rules. Another update to the rules. So. But you never know. They have extended the yeah, well, you're wrong, so it's fine. Like, it's not like, okay. You can't have the rules be not as intended, because that's a gray area. And it's all well and good to think and have the opinion that, oh, well, that's obvious. This thing is obvious that it wouldn't be allowed. That thing's obvious that it would be allowed. But that's just one person's opinion. And then everyone who has enters the challenge has different opinions on it. So then you end up with this mess of like, everyone has different approaches. And you don't know which are and aren't allowed. And that is happening already. Like I spoke about the thread about it even. And he was even saying, you know, he's even seen people do things like killing bosses with fires and stuff like that. And, you know, that's not in the rules, black and white. Right? But it's one of those things that, like, the only way as intended would be clear as if you could read the minds of the person that has the intention, which is why what they actually need to do is be specific, because there's only a small number of like speedrun strats to list to be like, this is allowed, that's not allowed. And yeah, that is happening already. Like, there are people doing attempts on Twitch and stuff. Like, some doing speedrun strats, some not doing speedrun strats, and there's a diverse mixture of people's opinions. So that's the problem, is that because it isn't just in black and white. It doesn't matter what, like, you or I may think is obvious. Just, it becomes messy. But then it's like, if you're actually a person doing the run, if it's like, oh, well, this group of people seems to agree that this should be allowed, and you would presumably do it, and then yeah, you don't know if they're gonna refuse that submission, which would waste so much time. So yeah, it's been disappointing, to be honest with you, how they've handled it. Basically, Thread wasn't sure about it either, and he was hoping for more clarification as well. I've not asked him if he thinks he's actually going to do it. But if Thread doesn't do it, there's not going to be any actual Valheim speedrunners that enter the first official Valheim speedrun competition, because that's what it is. So well, whatever. If they they might, like, they've extended the deadlines by quite a bit. So we might get some more info. Well, what does it matter that using fires is clear to you? You get that, right? What, like, what does it matter? It's not, that's the problem, right? It's like, right, it's not, might not be clear to somebody else. But yeah, all of the speedrun straps, it's like not clear if they're allowed or not. Like another example, like digging a hole or something. And hiding in it and like shooting a boss out of it or something, for example. Like around the modder altar. Using pufferfish or yeah, using ether's a good one. Intended or not. It's just redundant to be like, that's clear to me. It doesn't really mean anything, you know? That's the problem. But it's also just my view on it. It's also Thread's view. We're the two top runners for the game. So if people think that our opinion on the first official speedrun competition doesn't matter, then that's fine. That's whatever. People can think that. That's okay. Maybe it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's why I'm not jumping on it right away. I will do it if they make things clearer. And I might do it if I end up with just a bunch of time anyway. You know what I mean? But as it stands right now, I can't really plan a schedule for it. It's too of an unknown for me right now. Maybe with because of the deadline extension, maybe when I get a bunch of projects wrapped up, I feel like I have plenty of time. I'll do it, but I think it's going to be weird, even if I do it. Trying to find where this dwarven house was. I can't remember. Somewhere around here. Ooh. Like, obviously, you could take the approach, right? Of, right, Onion, please, if you wouldn't mind, just answer me this one question, like, the simple yes or no. Do you feel or get, let's say, that that's your opinion, right? Because it's never written in black or white. Like, it's not written in black or white. They haven't said that, so it can't be a fact, right? So, do you understand that thinking that that's straightforward is just an opinion, right? But anyway, whilst we got that going on, what I was gonna say is, right, obviously you could take the approach of going out of your way. No, do you understand that when you say that, like, that's an exploit, or for example, you know, you said that fires were pretty clear. You didn't actually say this is part of the problem. It's like when you said that the fire thing was like pretty clear. You didn't. This is the point. Is that you saying it's pretty clear? It's not. Like, no one reading that even knows whether that means you think that it should be allowed or shouldn't be allowed. So what I'm asking is, do you understand that your view of what should or what is or isn't allowed based on the vague sort of as intended rule, it's just an opinion, like, because it isn't black and white. That's what I was asking. If you get your view on whether something is or isn't allowed, it's just an opinion. I mean, obviously there's things that aren't an opinion where it's like obvious. They've said about clipping and stuff like that, obviously, like cheats and stuff like that. But when it comes to like strats. But anyway, what was going to get onto was that you could obviously just do a run, right? Obviously, where you went out of your way to purposely avoid anything that would ever be a grey area, right? Where you would just do it in such a way that pretty much no one could have it debatable. Like, you just make weapons, kill bosses with the weapons. You never do any like anything out of the ordinary, let's say, anything that anyone would think is debatable. You could do that to make sure it was allowed. But this is where the problem arises, is that the competition is for doing it the fastest. Which, first of all, makes it a speedrun competition. Obviously, all the speedruns are already a thing, and they have their own rules. So that already makes it confusing because they're not using those rules. But even just that aside, where the real problem it lies is, well, a bunch of these strats that are grey areas are faster. So it doesn't matter. If you played it as safe as possible, you're never going to actually know whether the person that wins had a strat that you thought was okay to use or not. If the challenge wasn't actually speedrun related, I feel like it would be fine how it is. Well, because it is, it adds the extra factor of first of all, it's confusing to anyone that's ever seen a speedrun because a lot of people are just gonna assume speedrun strats are allowed, right? And we don't necessarily know that they're all not allowed, right? And then second of all, regardless of whether or not people are aware of the speedrun that already exist, like many strats that haven't been clarified are actually faster. So wait, what do you do? If you play it safe, you could still end up being losing to somebody that didn't, or even because it's ends up just being up to their discretion. You know, it could be just some super random strat that gets used that, you know, maybe even you know, less of a gray area, let's say. What's up, Detra? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, exactly, Droid. Yeah. This is what I mean. It's like... it's confusing. We want to destroy this, actually. Basically, like, with how it is ultimately everybody's opinion, because what they're essentially saying is they're going to be the judge, right, of whether it's like as intended or something. So without them sort of actually expressing what their opinion is, which it would be totally fine, of course, for them to actually say, oh, we don't consider this to be allowed. Like, that's what we're looking for. It's okay if that would be different to a speedrun rule set. But the point is, like, until they actually say that, no one really knows. And yeah, it's obvious what way of doing things would be allowed, but it's not obvious what wouldn't be allowed. Right, exactly, like unintentional. That doesn't mean anything without like them telling us what the intention is. And there isn't a long list. But this conversation is redundant because it is objectively just people's opinion because it's not in black and white. So it's just gonna go around in circles discussing it forever, which is kind of funny. It's fine, but yeah, I'm not interested. And Unless they either make it more clear or just... You know. Maybe I'll feel like doing it if I get all these other projects wrapped up in time. I don't know if I will or not. I think digging, fire damaging enemies, AoE damage are all mechanics intended by the developers. Sounds like those strats should be allowed. A speedrun to me without rules is up to the interpretation of the player. Yeah. Exactly. I agree. It's which is why it to me just seems risky, because it's like we don't know if that's how they feel. But it's fine. Like, people can enjoy the challenge and go do it. It's great. Like, people enjoy it. But right. Yeah, exactly, Onion. I think we're all on the same page now, aren't we? Now. Just a bit confusing, isn't it? But yeah, we're all on the same page. Trial is set C2 so people will perhaps have some creativity. The base location. Resource gathering, etc. Yeah. Just make a new video explaining the rules in detail. Nobody will even notice you made it up. You know what's funny? Is I said to someone who works at Iron Gate, I was like I get it, what they're doing and stuff, right? But I was like, you know, like, if you just asked anyone from the speedrun community, we could have taken care of this for you. And I even said I would have made a video to explain the rules to make sure it's super clear for everybody. You know, even to their specification if they wanted to. But yeah. And again, like, if it wasn't a speedrun competition, which they're not saying it is really, but obviously it is because it's about doing it fastest. But if it wasn't, then it would be fine. It wouldn't really matter as much, would it? But it to me is just at the very least a little puzzling to totally exclude the already existing speedrun moderators, runners, and rules, and so pretend like that's not a real thing. I also want to make one thing clear, because it's got to be weird that basically this Valheim speedrun community is not really going to be taking part in the challenge. But I want to make something very clear that I was told by someone that works at Iron Gate. This isn't necessarily just Iron Gate's doing. Like, it's a PR company that has organized this, that they're paid to help them with some PR. I don't know the ins and outs of it. So I don't know to what extent people at Iron Gate have even had like a massive say in it even. So, you know, I'm not unnecessarily think we should be overly hard on that Iron Gate themselves over it, if that's the case. It's a bit of a snafu. Not a big deal. But it would have been nice to do like a sort of a official speedrun competition and involve the actual, you know, speedrun community, the actual existing speedrun leaderboards and whatnot, you know. But anyway, I think we're all on the same page. Enough of that. Let's focus on figuring out this, finishing this challenge. It's going to be hype. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I agree with you. Yeah, like, because like we said, like we both said, it's like, it's obvious what would be allowed. But yeah, what we would have, which would have been fine. It's just, like you said, they should have made a point of actually limiting it to that, because then it would have been no confusion, wouldn't it? It's also like my situation's different as well. Like, I obviously, this is what I do for a living, like full time. I'm a YouTuber, I'm a streamer, and my main thing is like crazy challenges, speedruns, and the occasional guide, right? Like, all the content I do, there's a method to the madness. There's a strategy based on doing the best job I can for my viewers, and also to continue to grow my channel and earn a living. So it's different for me, and it's come at a really busy time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not necessarily the person it has to cater to. I mean, I guess I am because I'm a speedrunner, but it's like, it is what it is. It's like, I think they maybe, like, here's the thing. Here's one last major point I'll make on it. And I think maybe some people may have a problem with this, which is fine. But if there was prize money, like there is for like random Twitch rivals competitions and stuff like that, and like different speedrun races that happen officially in other games, I would have just done it. Because part of the problem is the idea of, let's say, me not making this video that we're doing right now, that I know I will get some sort of return on in the future eventually, just based on YouTube revenue. Something like this challenge, like that they're hosting, there's no return on it. Or at least like very little return, because I don't think it would definitely really make that interesting of a video. It's not so unique. And so if there was prize money, it would sort of like offset that concern to the point where it wouldn't really matter if it wasn't. I suppose it would start to matter more about the rules, because if there was money on the line, it would matter more. But in a way, it was like, it'd be less of a stress for someone that does it for a living, because they don't have to worry about the fact that they're juggling these other projects. If they knew that they would win money if they pulled it off, it would be sort of potentially worth a shot. But and obviously the intention of like hiring a marketing some PR company or whatever to do something like this is to get content creators and speedrunners streaming it to create buzz around the game. Well, that's obviously the intention. Obviously, I'm sure they want just gamers doing it too, but like, it's obvious that that's their intention. And the reality is that like lots of content creators aren't going to do it in its current state. First of all, because they're going to have the same problem I have with the rules. And the second of all, they're like, well, you just get a tankard. And, you know, they're going to feel the same way I did. It's like, if I can make a better video in that same amount of time, then I'm better off just doing that. Or if, like, Starfield, that's one of the biggest games ever, it comes out, you know, on the 6th or something, and they want to make content about that. I mean, every content creator is essentially going to be in the same spot. So if any content creator that's genuinely a full-time content creator that earns a living doing it, ends up doing it, it's going to be someone that is basically, one, either set financially, and / or is just really passionate about Valheim to the point that they don't care about any of that stuff. Yeah, exactly, Onion, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, it is just for a mug, right? So, this is like... There's... I'll be... like, I didn't really want to get into it in this detail, but I knew it would come up. But, like, if I'm being totally honest, I was, like, sort of a little bit offended by it, the whole thing from the beginning. And it's all, I've already gone backwards and forwards with Iron Gate about it. I've already been asked a bunch of times by people in my community about it. But like it's sort of adding this extra dynamic to my life right now that people are like keeping asking me about it. And it's all and at the end of the day, it's like all of this is for a mug. So it's not, it doesn't seem worth it. I don't already, I feel like I should cut my losses just based on the oxygen I've wasted on it and the thoughts I've wasted on it and the conversations I've had and the time already spent just going backwards and forwards talking to the devs about the feedback on it. I already feel like, bro, this is for a mug. Like, what am I doing? What's the meaning of my life right now? So, there we go. What? Wait. Alright, it finally is open. It wouldn't break. I don't know what was going on there. It's open though. I can get in. This is where I want to be. The slow and steady setup, I'm definitely waning a little bit energy-wise. You know, someone from Iron Gate a long time ago asked me some questions about the idea of a speedrun competition, right? And they asked me how I would think it would be done, and I gave my opinion at the time, and I said, well, obviously, I would hope that this would, like, if this would happen, that they'd allow the existing moderators to have a say in how it would be ran, because what you want is for the people to compete in it to sort of generally agree that it's like has competitive integrity, right? And he totally agreed and was just like, you know, yeah, it would be insane. I paraphrase. I don't want to put words in the person's mouth. I'm not going to say the person's name, but like, he agreed and was like, yeah, of course. It makes sense to involve, you know, you or whoever else from the community in it. And obviously, This must have been what come out of that. And that is not what happened. So. So, maybe I'm crazy. I do have actual mental health problems. I don't hide that. I have issues with anxiety and panic disorder. Maybe it's that. But my interpretation of that was, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Or anyone else. Like, they could have asked someone else. They could have asked Thread. It didn't have to be me. It would make sense to be me, of course, but... could have asked someone else. But nope. And even after my fact, I provided lots of information and feedback. I said, look, I think on the whole, this is a good thing. And I said, if anyone wants to talk to me, anyone else angry wants to talk to me, we can get this signed out so it'll be clear for everyone in the community. No problem. It's all good. And, yeah, still nothing. So, there we go. I think they are chalking it up to, we'll do a better job next time at this point. I think they're just wanting to get on with it. So, suppose I could say, well, maybe they'll nail it next time. Oh! Oh, you... I've forgotten something, chat. I forgot something that might be a big deal. I was going to bring a stone cutter so I could get to this safe spot behind the structure here. Alright, I'm just going to pause the recording real quick.